everybody. How's it going? How's it going? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, my tea's all cold now. Okay. Ah! Where's my little dude? I forgot to activate him. There he is. He'll pop up right now. There we go. Wait, why do I have two now? That's weird. Oh, that's so weird that that does it. Okay. Let's see. How do I make it bigger? No, that's how I stretch it. There we go. Up like that. Damn it! Hang on, I'm still finagling with some of this stuff since the last stream. Since the internet exploded on us. So quick recap on that. I'm gonna set this down here because we're gonna be doing a daily today. So just an update on that situation. Basically what happened, hang on, let me turn this down. Basically what happened is we tried to do a full reset of the internet, and for some reason that knocked off 2 of my 3 PCs. Now, just to recap you on that, I have a 2 PC system to stream art. I have my art PC and a streaming PC. And both of them got knocked off. They both got knocked off the network and refused to connect. So we had to get an entirely new router, fitted with I think it's like a 2G, 5G, and apparently a 6G frequency. These my art stream setup will not connect to the 6G though. I don't have the hardware. I haven't tried my gaming PC, but that one I just hooked up to with an Ethernet. But yeah, that's where we're at. That's why you can see all this stuff, and on top of all that, I just finished my raid notification. That's not what I wanted. I just finished my raid notification. So hopefully, maybe we'll see it. Okay. So as for today, we are going to try and finish the rest of the Game Awards while I get more of this commission going. Also, Michael, I did get your DMs, but I just haven't read them yet. I ended up taking a much needed nap earlier. It's been kind of a day. Okay. Okay. Wait. Why is this showing? What? Oh, that's weird. Hang on. Let's get rid of that. And make a new one. Window catcher. Oh. Display catcher? No, I don't think it's display catcher. Okay, there it is. Where'd it go? YouTube, why are you in that? Okay. Oh. I swear, that's not me barking. That's just my avatar reacting. Okay, hang on. I gotta go shut up the boys before they lose their shit. Tiger! Tiger! Oh my god. Hang on. Sorry, everybody. We'll be right back.
Staring into the networks of space and time. Their eyes were open. But still, they were blind. still. They were blind.
Sorry. Okay, sorry about that. My wife got home and I wanted to see her. I wanted to see her reaction to the lights that we put up. Well, my brother-in-law put up lights. Let's see. Years ago, when I showed Michael Racer to someone on Twitter, he described Michael as Rocket Raccoon meets John Wick. This this isn't far because Michael has elements of both. I mean, I see it. Let's see. But yeah. So tonight we are gonna be jumping back into the Game Awards because I do want to see the rest of these. I want to see what the fuck is going on. Okay. So yeah, now without further ado, let's go out and check the rest. Okay, so where we last left off on these announcements, it was, ooh, this looks like Haka Duty. So where we last left off, this is Outer Worlds 2. So let's keep checking that out. This is like in the middle of the trailer. Oh, they just announced the 2, which is great. Honestly, I never played the original game, but I really should. I heard it's described as just New Vegas in space, and every time I played New Vegas, I had a hard time getting into it. And it's really just a me problem. I kind of just go off in the way I'm not supposed to and fight shit I'm not supposed to, and then get bored, and then do other things. Oh shit! Licensed music. Oh, don't you love it? I gotta mute it for the VODs. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, I'm just gonna turn off closed captioning because they're not even accurate. Alright.
Please welcome the director of Hazelight Studios, winner of Game of the Year for It Takes Two, Joseph Fares.
Oh, it's Joseph Fares. He's kind of funny because he's like I mentioned it last stream, but this dude is trying so hard to be a like a character of a director. Like, yeah, we fuck shit up without fucking up. Like, he's just swearing all over the place. He's trying to be like, yeah, he's like trying to be all like, all chill.
Let's roll Hazelight's next co-op adventure. Go.
I don't remember if this was a
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad. This
Oh shit.
is trapped hairs from my face for the ultimate Gillette shaving experience.
Okay, there he goes.
A lot of explosions.
Okay, you better get ready because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction.
But it feels like he's very much trying to be like of that those kinds of directors, like Todd Howard was, how Kojima kinda is, Hideki Kamiya,
That can simulate their
all of them, Harada.
accidentally they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Yeah, that's kind of how I am.
They're strange
I don't like to use the
while Zoe,
I don't like to use
so you will for every level
licensed music because then it gets muted on my VODs.
and a fantasy world. We at Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop licking.
And then they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities. But in the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons. And now, you can fly around and kick ass. In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms.
I will say he does actually. I will say at the very least he does talk about presentation and actually show off gameplay for the games.
Here's another one. You play as pigs, and they later become Anyway, let's not talk about that level for now. And as always, with Friends Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online. That's what Hazelight is about.
Oh yeah, that's another thing that they do really good is just like he said, you only have to pay for you only have to buy one copy.
Excuse me?
And the good look, wait. The good part with this game is coming out March 6th. So you will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing. One more thing.
It's coming out March 6th,
Trailer, they called me
just the month before Monster Hunter Rise.
audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are. There, hello!
Oh, it's his babies.
Hey, Papa! Yeah, of course. My wife is beautiful too. I don't forget to, of course. Yes, and I want to say one last thing. My team Hazelight is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you. Jag älskar er. And thank you everybody. I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
All things considered, he seems like a pretty genuine guy at least.
I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really is everything you'd want it to be. A great follow-up to It Takes Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight revealing new projects. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come. During the show, those of you in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com.
And trailers. Game Awards and trailers.
Legion 7i laptops, which have the power to handle the latest games.
This Lenovo Legion 7i has the power we need to finally beat the impossible level. These frames are so high, I can see every NPC. Oh, except that one.
I don't know why I don't like this animation. Like, it looks cool, but it's just hitting weird. I think it's just too markety. Like, it just has that, like, layer of marketing grime to it that's like... Oh, this is good, yeah. Like, this is kind of unrealistic.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex this contours.
Let's see if my ad blockers work now. This is Fragpunks, right? It's so funny that I dig the aesthetics of games like this a lot more than Call of Duty. I know a lot of stuff I'm saying is just reiteration from last stream, but yeah. I gotta keep talking. Oh, I couldn't remember the name of the game I thought this was. But I thought this was Killing Floor.
appears Moorcroft's little project is as real as they say.
Hey Hulu, what's up? You've been exposed. Oh, and killing floor 3. Okay.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and we have so much more to share with you. Now, when we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact, 25 years ago back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years...
Now, if only you had mentioned all of the layoffs that happened last year. Oh!
Games we get to play, and even more importantly, the people who make the games.
Oh shit, hang on. Rewind? Hang on, too far.
Created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact, 25 years ago back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs.
Okay, okay.
Games we get to play, and even more importantly, the people who make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever Game Changer.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand, I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved the industry ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, this is unacceptable. Hi everybody, it's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games. I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's going to happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300
What's up, babe?
volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
Hello?
Hi, baby.
There is no...
How dare you send me that cute Discord thing?
I'm proud to say
you are not allowed to send me cute cat pictures until you get me a cute cat.
Well, why haven't you been looking for a cute cat for us to
I
look
have
at?
been.
Okay.
If it weren't for Amir and...
Did you eat already?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Was here.
He has created this
Okay.
beacon of light.
Can you get me something ready? Can you get me something ready?
Please join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game development community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satvat.
Okay, I don't have too much experience drawing like other snoots other than like hounds mostly, so kind of bear with me. This might look wonky, but you know, it's just still just a sketch.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking. Thank you, Jeff.
Okay, that's good. That's good. He's earned the right to say that.
I cannot but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people.
So you know what? Let's focus on his like jaw first.
You have already joined me to make an impact, and I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents.
Aww. This dude has done so much good.
Devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Omega Day, 2067.
Omega Day.
Witness the end of the old world and the beginning of an unimaginable power. It unleashed the promise of our civilization, forging souls into steel, turning hope into a hunt.
Is this that one game, Steel Hunters?
For Starfall.
In-game engine.
Rise, partner. Our hunt for Starfall begins.
This looks kind of fucking awesome.
For mankind depends on our victory. You will face a new power and devastating enemies. But this is your time. Unleash the hunter within.
Oh, hey, it's Steel Hunters. How is this a world premiere? I've been seeing like ads for this game for like years.
That was the announcement of Steel Hunters, which you can play test tonight. I played that back in the summer, and it plays as good as it looks. Definitely has a Transformers vibe to it, as you can see. Really fun game. All right, and now I'm proud to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
Oh, I like this art style. See, later in the story, Michael killed a mercenary with a stapler. God damn. Currently just chilling in my dorm? Hell yeah, dude. You chill away. It's gonna be a chill night. Let's see. Black Forest, The Long Dark 2.
Please welcome to the stage the founder of Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
Oh, it's Greasy Randy! Everybody clap! Oh my god, he's so greasy looking! Oh, he looked like he's eaten 40 pizzas in a month.
Listen, this is the thing. You fans of Borderlands, you're why we fight.
I actually give a shit about this because I actually do like Borderlands.
Made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team. We're all giving it everything we got, you guys. We're putting everything we have into this game. And listen, I can go on talking about Borderlands 4, or I could just show you Borderlands 4. Who wants me to keep talking? Anybody? And who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4?
Mother Fluffin' 4! Yeah, this is kind of what that Joseph dude from that one game, it kind of feels like. Oh, he's got a big fucking ass 4 on his back. Alright, hell yeah. Oh? What is this now? I legitimately have no idea what's going on. Oh, damn it. This is most likely licensed music. Yep. Okay. Hang on, let me rewind it just a tad. Yeah, it looks like... No, it looks like Psychos versus Aliens. I don't know how to feel about the character designs. Hey, now this is pod racing! Oh, I like her. Break free. Okay, we got grappling hooks now. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna talk some shop. There's stuff that I liked, stuff that I didn't like, but I'm very iffy on. First of all, it feels like they're really stepping heavily away from that ultra cell shaded art design that Borderlands 1 and 2 did really well in. Borderlands 3 still kind of had it. Well, it still had it, but it didn't feel like it was as cell shaded as it was before. And this feels even less so. So that's probably a peeve of mine that's gonna be faded away, and I'll be like, oh no, it looks fantastic. It's basically just a higher graphics of the original. So that's probably gonna go away. What I really wasn't feeling. Hang on, where are they? Where's a good shot of all of them? Oh, hang on. Okay, hang on. Literally right here. Okay. So the character designs here are not bad for NPCs. Like, none of these characters really exude main character vibes except for the two in the middle right here. Because clearly, this chick is the new Siren, because in every game there's a Siren. And this dude is obviously going to be the big bruiser, the tankier kind of guy. So I can already kind of tell what these two are going to be all about. She's going to have some crazy power. What was it? The Lilith had phase. She had phase, not phase shift. I forgot what it was. She had fade void or some shit like that. Who's texting me? But she's gonna have some phase ability. I'm not sure what it is. This dude is gonna have some sort of big, like, he's gonna be a heavy hitter. I can tell you that just from looking at these characters. This girl, I don't know. She's probably. My guess is she's probably gonna be working something with mechanics. She's probably gonna be some kind of mechanic lady person. Oop. And this dude right here. Damn it. Okay, and this dude right here, I don't know. I can't tell what the fuck this dude is gonna be about. Like, I don't see a personality, like, this dude is not wearing his personality on his sleeve like these two, and maybe kind of this one. You see what I'm saying? They might be cool. They might actually be cool when they come out, but first impressions, I'm only really caring about these two. Clearly, they realized that these were the only two that had any actual, like, visual personality. While, admittedly, the two on each end don't really exude any kind of, like, real, like, identity. Hi, baby. Ooh. Chicken. And chicken and stuff. Thank you.
I like the middle two the most.
Yeah, I was literally just saying that like I'm not
I want him to destroy me.
I'm not sure how I feel about the character design for all of them because
the middle two are my favorite.
Because, well, like, that's what I'm trying to say is that, like, the middle two are the only ones that I can discern any kind of actual, like, character from. Like, this is gonna be the big heavy hitter bruiser dude, and she's gonna be the Siren.
Okay.
This dude looks like an NPC.
Looks like a hobo.
This dude he looks like a future hobo. And this lady looks like she might work with machinery of some kind.
Yeah, she's
going
to be your gunman or something like that.
But for the most part, she could also probably be the person running the catcher ride.
My favorite?
And this guy, I just don't know. Like, these two have the least amount of personality.
The big guy is my favorite. She's my second favorite. She's my third favorite. And that guy's my last favorite.
Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling. My wife nailed it. Like, first favorite, second favorite. Actually, these two are interchangeable. These two are top tier for me. Third favorite, and then I don't know. I don't know. I think they show off their power. I think they showed off this dude's power, and he can generate like some crazy axes. Also, I have rice and curry. Okay, wait, hang on. Hang on. That's fucking Zane. I mained him in Borderlands 2, in Borderlands 3. So far, he's the only familiar face. This dude's a new character. He's definitely a new character. Actually, you want to know what's funny? This guy feels more like a main playable character than the buff dude that we get to play as. I'm gonna be entirely real with you guys. She is hot. And I did notice that Claptrap had like a bunch of like little bags and saddles and stuff. He's probably gonna be peddling some bullshit. Okay. Big Trap. Yeah, see, this is the big dude. Bag Trap, haha.
That was Borderlands 4, and now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary...
Okay, just because I'm a big fan of Borderlands, like I said, I did like Borderlands 3. But I will admit that the villains are nowhere near as good as Handsome Jack, and I don't think they'll ever have another villain as good as them. I still loved Tyreen on design alone. I didn't really like her character too much, and I think there was some stuff about Randy Pitchford not liking some streamers so much and that's why he made the major villain streamers or influencers or some shit along those lines. Definitely wait for more trailers because Borderlands does have a habit of like growing on people. On top of that, I definitely check out Borderlands the pre-sequel, which was pretty okay. It didn't tickle many of my fancies and kind of like retconned some stuff in Borderlands 2, which was weird. Mainly Wilhelm. But also check out Borderlands 3. If you don't like the story, the game is still tons of fun. Like, no joke. I mained what's his name? I mained Zane, and if you get him, or if you level up a bunch of his speedy shit, and then get the actual Doom Eternal shotgun, I shit you not, it's called the Fast Loading Hellwalker. And it makes a brrr every time you fire. It's not a fart sound. It sounds cooler when you fire. It is a very fun combination, and it feels like I'm just playing Doom Eternal in Borderlands 4. So I do highly recommend Borderlands 3. It did very much grow on me. I wasn't feeling it at first, but then it got really good. All right, let's continue.
Role-playing game franchise.
On this, my sword, I swear.
Oh, what is this?
The Firebird's flame. Forevermore.
Final Fantasy 16 shit? Wait! Oh, what the fuck? This fucker's gonna be in Tekken? Yo, that's sick! Oh, that is fucking awesome. Yeah, the guy from Final Fantasy 16. Oh, he just dunks you into the ground. Holy shit, dude. What an inclusion. Oh my god.
There you some other categories here at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for most anticipated game: Death Stranding 2 on the Beach,
Ooh.
Ghost of Yotei, Grand Theft Auto 6, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and Monster Hunter Wilds. And this year, the Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Fuck you, Grand Theft Auto. It's just gonna be more of the same.
Helldivers 2, Super Mario
Come on, Helldivers or Tekken.
Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. This year, the Game Award goes to Helldivers.
Let's fucking go. Democracy! I still need to play this game.
Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's
Come on, Baldur's Gate or Helldivers. There was honestly, there's no way Helldivers 2 was gonna get it after the whole fiasco that happened earlier this year. Come on, Metaphor. Oh hell yeah! I haven't played that game, but it looks gorgeous. Oh, by the way, there's gonna be an ad break at 30 minutes. In 30 seconds, I mean. And if you want to skip the 30-minute ad breaks or the 3-minute ad breaks, sorry, I'm stumbling all over my shit. You can sub. So far, I don't have any other rewards other than skipping ads. Oh, god damn it, hang on. I don't have any other... Sorry, this is a licensed song. I don't have any other rewards other than skipping ads. So, yeah, there's that. Alright, ad time. Okay. Let's mute that because I don't even care about the song. This is Splitgate? Sorry, I was eating, so all you hear my gross noises. Yeah, it's like, I've heard people describe this as Portal meets Halo. Yeah, Splitgate 2. Okay. Oop. Dragon Age. I heard this game was actually pretty good. And a bunch of shitheads were just shitting on it for no reason. Buy now and save. Save what? A Gundam? Oh, this is that one game, Mecha Break. Yeah, it's a Gunpla game. They're very Gundam-esque. Oh, what? Fuck off, that's so cool. Oh my god, that's literally just the laser rifle from Gundam.
your one shot. Get in with the underworld's most dangerous syndicates and pull off the greatest heist the Outer Rim has ever seen.
I think I played something like this similar at the arcade putt golf place. What's it called? Yeah, there is Mech Warrior, but this was completely different. Oh shit.
Nominated tonight for best adaptation.
But yeah, back to Mecha Break. Hang on. So what I heard about this game is it's basically Gundam meets Overwatch. Now hear me out. It's essentially a hero shooter game because each mech has different like abilities. Like, you know, some are tanks, some are DPS, some are healers. But this plays way more like a character action game. And PvE is actually a factor in this. Fucking Overwatch made no attempt. Cyber Troopers? That one's not familiar to me. But Overwatch didn't even fucking attempt to make a PvE fucking mode. And this looks fucking insane, dude. And look at that. That's literally just a fucking laser from Gundam. That is awesome. They knew exactly what they were doing. They were calling out Konami, or not Konami, Bandai Namco, because of how shitty they handle their games. Like Gundam actually had a game earlier this year called Gundam Evolution. And it was also an Overwatch, a hero shooter like Overwatch, that did a lot of things a little better. Only thing is that it suffered really bad from like bad connectivity and really bad monetization. The gameplay was good when you can get a proper match in. But they didn't even bother to actually like optimize anything, and they just decided to just shut everything down. The game only lived for like less than a year, which is super disappointing. Bandai Namco sucks when it comes to games like this. That's why every game that features like Shonen Jump characters all suck, because they just put them in a bullshit fighting game with poor camera controls and limited moves, with poor optimization and no support. And then people try to turn them into tournaments and fucking shit the bed. Like, that's what happened with apparently that's what happened with Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Because the characters are not tuned to be a fighting game characters. They're just tuned to be action characters. People were pulling off some bullshit at a tournament that was just not fun to watch. That led to the tournament organizers going up to the people doing the bullshit and say, "Hey, you can't do that. Start playing the game right, or you're disqualified." Like shit, dude. Like they don't make fighting games. They make character action games where your favorite characters can fight each other. I said a while ago, if Bandai Namco wants to do anything with these Shonen Jump games, they should just make games like Zenless Zone Zero. They should definitely just do that, where you can choose the three characters that you want to play as, and then just put them in a team, and then just have them beat the shit out of NPCs all day. Like, it's perfect. That's definitely what they should do. If they want to opt in for like these subpar fighting games. Damn. Chapter 1, Season 1.
Nominated tonight for Best Adaptation, Riot's Arcane is a stunning animated series based on the League of Legends franchise. Anyone who's watched this show will tell you the music. It sits at the emotion.
Okay, I know he said League of Legends, but it's really funny how he said Riot's Arcane when the actual title is Arcane League of Legends. And he had to specify that League of Legends is connected to Arcane. Which, by the way, I just found out that the actual game, League of Legends, isn't even canon anymore to Arcane. Like, it's not canon to it. The card game Runeterra is actually more... has more canonicity to Arcane than League of Legends. Yeah, League of Legends is based on really old lore. Like, the actual game itself is based on very old lore. That like it's so old it's outdated. Like even Riot is kind of trying to make it so that League of Legends, the game itself, is not their title franchise anymore. The title that they're trying to go for in the entirety, like the franchise that they're trying to rebrand the entire franchise to be Runeterra, not League of Legends. But they have to put League of Legends into it so people know it's connected to the game that is no longer lore accurate to the story they're trying to tell. It's hilarious. Like, I think the fighting game that's coming out, 2XKO, has actually more lore accuracy, more lore accurate than League of Legends.
Core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 Pilots, with the Game Awards Orchestra.
I might actually skip this. Hang on. Oh, I just got spoiled. Okay. Fuck, I just got spoiled.
Artists for putting that together. Incredible. All right, let's take a look at this very exciting brand new game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
Eyeball. You can see. Oh, is that a pigeon? It's a bird. And he's walking away. Oh, he flew away. Morning has broken like the first morning. Ryuga Takao Studios. Blackbird has spoken like the first bird. For those of you who don't know, this is a studio that makes Yakuza, the Yakuza and Like a Dragon games. Look at these graphics, man. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. For Virtua Fighter. God damn. Wait, was there any sense of a title? So, no, it's just Virtua Fighter. Okay, so this is actually crazy big news, and unfortunately I did get spoiled, but I don't really have too many ties to Virtua Fighter. I just know that it's Sega's fighting game. And its appeal is in its simplicity. It's a lot more simple than your Tekkens or it's definitely more simple than Tekken's and your Street Fighters or Guilty Gears. It's a lot more simple than that, and your fighters are mostly just regular ass people. Like, they don't have crazy over the top superpowers. Like, they don't have your Hadoukens, your get over here's, or none of that. Electric God Fist, none of that. It's just actual people of different fighting styles, just, you know, beating the shit out of each other. It's a good time. So it's crazy because apparently, like, we all thought Sega, like, just didn't give a shit about this.
They just keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega, and you can find out more in that special direct.
Announce a new Jet Set Radio game.
Check this one out.
1915, what a year. Oh shit. What is this? Is this a new This looks like Yakuza. Oh fuck. What the hell he stab him with? Oh my god. Yeah, we could tell it's another RGG studio game. Project Sentry. Let's fucking go. It looks good.
That's right. RGG Studio nominated tonight for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth has not 1 but 2 projects in the works, and we are honored to reveal both of those titles for the first time here tonight.
Let's fucking go.
Next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits. He's been with us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014 and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach and OD. Please welcome an industry icon, Hideo Kojima!
It's his best friend, Hideo Kojima! Look, you guys, it's him! It's Genius Kojumbo! We all love him! It's really funny that they're playing Brothers in Arms, the song from the main theme from Mad Max Fury Road, because he's actually friends with what was his name, the director. Yeah, they actually know each other.
まず TGA 10周年おめでとうございます。ジェフも
First and foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th anniversary.
僕は1回目から参加させていただいてますけども、年々 TGA は大きくなってきてます。もともと制作者を称える賞でしたけども、今では、世界の、業界と、関係者が集い、プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要な賞となっています。でゲームだけでもなく映画やアニメ、音楽といったデジタルエンターテインメントと、架け橋というか結ぶ重要な、賞だと思っています。今後20年30年ですね、ますます大きくなっていくと思います。で僕もできる限り応援したいと思っています。
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world, focusing deeper connections with the players. TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, anime, and music. This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な、役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人を超えるチームもありますけども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手漕ぎのボートでも、数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも数百数千の船団でもやっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにこの舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few people. Yet, all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required, and that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Hey, Astro Boy. I love that Balatro got so many nominations.
Come now and travel to the realm of shadow.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
We shape our own destiny with our own hands.
And now, the winner is Astrobot.
Hey, let's fucking go.
Wow, thank you so much. We didn't have a speech ready for this one. This is really amazing. So thank you so much. Team Asobi back home, all of you, really, this is for you. Game direction is of course, like as Kojima-san said, like an ensemble of things and, but actually,
I'm honestly really happy Astrobot is winning so much.
Person on the team coming and really bringing their own visions and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home. And I'm really dedicated this one to you. Thank you so much.
It's a game that definitely deserves it.
Congratulations, Nico and Team Asobi. And now, let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
What is this place? What is this? Is this a new Turok? Poor Dino got DP'd. Oh, please let this be a new Turok. That'd be so fucking cool. Fuck off, that's cool. It is a new Turok! Oh my god! Ah, let's go! Oh, hell yeah, dude! Oh my god, look, he's actually fighting dinosaurs. Fuck yes! A public service announcement from Super Earth. Everybody shut the fuck up. It's him, it's John Helldiver.
Attention citizens. Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next.
Oh my god!
Unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcements. And remember, freedom conquers all.
Yeah, let's go! He makes me want to enlist and not question authority. No, I don't think I have seen the Turok animated film. I don't think I knew there was one. Oh, it's the new race, quote unquote. Oh no, not their minds. Wait, what was he saying?
They stole our citizens' homes and their minds, and something much, much worse, their freedom. But when our citizens are attacked, our greatest heroes arrive to set them free.
Oh, I have to mute it for y'all again. Because I never thought I'd hear this, but I never thought I'd hear this song ever again. And it's perfect for this shit. Yeah, thought it was gone. Before, and I would do it more. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. Oh shit, that update's out now. Dude, I gotta play Helldivers. Yeah, but that song is great because I heard it. Oh fuck, what's it called? I need to know what it's called. It's called Tick Tick Boom by The Hives. It's a really good song. The last time I heard it, whoops. The last time I heard it was when fuck, there was an old spy game that came out. Fuck, I don't remember what it's called. But there was this like spy game, or not a spy game, but it was like you could say it was a hero shooter in the sense that you went up against purely NPC characters or NPCs, and they played this song, and that trailer got me hyped for that shit, because it kind of had the same vibe of like, oh, just like a bunch of ragtag motherfuckers. This was before it was apparently overdone, because Guardians of the Galaxy did it once or 3 times, and then everybody, I guess, tried to do it. But this was back in the day when that shit wasn't like really prevalent. You know, it was like a plucky young group of mercenaries doing some cool shit and being like badasses. And they had the song playing. But later on, the art direction changed for it, and instead of like the more upbeat, they went less Guardians of the Galaxy and more Call of Duty, to give you an idea of how the tone of that game went. It went gray, and so did my opinion of it, and I didn't want to get it anymore. and then it flopped. It just looked boring because everything was washed and grayed out. All the colors were like, there was less vibrant colors, and everything was like super muted with like piss yellow tones. It wasn't great. Rebecca Ford, hell yeah. Lead of, oh my god, her dress is amazing. Oh, she's so pretty.
Hi everyone, I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team. We are here at the 10th year of the Game Awards. It was actually 12 years ago that we launched the alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives of our team. Our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be up on stage 12 years later to present to the world our next major update. We are going to show you the final trailer for Warframe 1999 and the release date. But before we hit play, if you don't know...
Dude, they've been talking about this update for like 3 fucking years.
We don't know anymore either, but we're still having a lot of fun making it. And 12 years ago, we never could have imagined that our alpha build has turned into something like this. We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you for giving...
Glad to see it's finally coming out.
Tenno. Please enjoy our trailer. It launches tomorrow. Thank you, Tenno. Please enjoy.
I realize what I am asking, but you of all people understand what is at stake. For the sake of everything before and to come.
Scoldra think they've contained the outbreak here, but the tech rot here is different. Patient.
19 hours till we're popping corks or vaporized. We get Entrati and put a stop to this.
Tenho, if you are seeing this, your loop has been altered. You and I are trapped here. You know what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it. Arthur, this place is swarming with Scoldra.
I've seen enough, Albrecht! Maybe we cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago. Albrecht, I have seen enough.
I told you this was a setup.
Entrati, get me out of here!
I have no idea what this update entails. I haven't played Warframe in like years, chat. Oh my god, did you see that? Did you like the announcement? 1999. Wait, what was it? Hi, hang on. Available December. Available then. Available later. Available never. Available soon. This is not. No, this is not Marvel Rivals, Gio. We're watching the rest of the Game Awards and gushing over. We just gushed over Turok, and now we're kind of gushing over Warframe. Which, yeah, those announcements were there because this fucking shit was in the works for literally years, for like 3 or 4 years. It's crazy. Actually, I did see who won, so I know I got spoiled on that a while ago. And honestly, I'm not surprised, and they deserve it.
That looks great, and if you're watching TGA on Twitch or Steam, you can get a free Nyx Warframe tonight during the show. Still to come, Snoop Dogg takes the stage.
Joke's on you, I already have Nyx, maybe, probably. I don't know.
But first, earlier this year, Palworld took over the internet and broke records for the independent studio Pocket Pair. Tonight, we have a first look at the game's next update.
Oh yeah, we also gushed about Borderlands 4. Oh shit! Can I play as that guy? Look, he's like Heihachi training with Kuma. Oh, it's just like Heihachi training with Kuma. It's a bear and everything. Oh my god. I'm not too far in the game, so I'm not exactly sure what's new here. Probably the armor. Apparently you have that one ability from or that one status from Elden Ring. Daybreak. What the hell is this? It's Anime, the game.
The Montelli family extend an invitation for you to grace Laguna with your esteemed presence and partake in the celebration.
Is this new from Hoyoverse? This looks very Hoyoverse. Wait, I actually didn't see the title. Withering Waves? Wuthering Waves. Okay. That's an Xbox. Oh shit. That's also an Xbox. It says that's an Xbox. My phone is an Xbox. This is an Xbox. This is an Xbox wherever Xbox is. This is Xbox. You got it. Got Xbox. I am Xbox. You in the chat, I regret to inform you, are an Xbox. Yeah, I think that's for like Xbox's like live play service wherever you want, wherever you want. Bing bong. Imagine if a pregnancy test just passed through there and it said, "This is an Xbox," which also plays Doom now.
We're back with another deal. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get $50 in-store credit when you buy MetaQuest 3S.
From Yacht Club Games, winner of Best Independent Game at the first Game Awards, please welcome Celia Schilling and Sean Velasco.
10 years ago, we were called onto the stage, completely stunned, as Shovel Knight, our first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award. Now,
I've never played Shovel Knight. I don't think because it's like bad. I just have never had like picked it up.
Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of developers released their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry for the next 10 years.
These are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Best Debut Indie.
I heard it's really good. I've seen some of my streamers, some of my favorite streamers play that game. The what is it, Night Drive or Late Drive? Not the Long Drive. That's a different game.
And the Game Award goes to Balatro.
Hey! These devs were crazy for not putting Balatro on the phone sooner.
I appreciate that, but none of us are local thunk. We are honored, though, to accept this on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy.
Wukong? That Souls-like game?
I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home.
It's just another Souls game.
So, Locothunk, you have earned this, and you deserve this. And everyone at Playstack is just so proud of you, of what you've done. And I hope that at least tonight...
Oh, my other emojis are not loading.
Congratulations, Local Punk. All right, as we've been saying all night long, we have some very special game announcements tonight. And this is certainly one of those.
It is actually sad that Cult of the Lamb didn't win anything. Like, they didn't even get nominated. That's crazy. The devs for A Cult of the Lamb? I don't think so. Like I said, they didn't even get nominated for anything. No fucking way! Oh my god, we're getting another Onimusha. Onimusha. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, Capcom.
Feels like I'm getting less human by the minute.
Yo, let's fucking go. Pragmata?
Seeing that game this summer out in Osaka, I love that franchise and how it combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some.
I actually do hope that it might play a little more like a character action game. Probably a little more like Sekiro or better yet, Devil May Cry. No, I think it'd benefit from playing more like Sekiro. Because you just can't do the way it did before. For anybody in the chat that doesn't know what Onimusha was, it was basically Resident Evil in feudal Japan and replaced the zombies with demons, which is a pretty cool concept. It was a pretty solid game. I didn't play too much of it, but I just saw but what I did, I loved it. I have a lot of respect for the game, so I'm happy with the. I'm glad that this game's coming back like this. This is awesome.
Dungeon and Fighter universe. Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with our friends at Neopol and Nexon to create this action-packed cinematic trailer brought to life in Agbo's signature style.
We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards along with the official launch date.
Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
Does anybody know if DNF Duel actually got better? The fighting game. I heard it was left in kind of like a subpar state. Like it had some solid ideas and mechanics, but it just didn't stick. Oh, he's an edgelord now. Hell yeah. Also some solid, reptile people. God damn. Oh my god. Dude, this is fucking sick. Oh my god, Jesus.
That was the first Berserker Kazan coming in March, as you saw. A great hardcore action RPG, and now we're thrilled to show you another game set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe for the first time anywhere. Arad is an action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam, console, and mobile. Here's the first ever look.
Look at the tonal shit. This game and the game from before are in the same universe. Just so y'all know. It's Hoyoverse 2. What are my favorite albums of 2024? I haven't really listened to albums in like a long time. Like legitimately, most of the music that I've listened to this year has all been like singles from small time artists. Or not just really small time, but like independent artists. This looks like it's just gonna be another Genshin Impact. Yeah, see, there he is. I'm pretty sure that's the same dude.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat, parkour, and nights you may not survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming in the summer of 2025.
It's not your fault, Kyle.
That's not how you sharpen a machete. You have to run it all the way up.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect...
Oh no, not Saturn. Well, what is it? Jupiter eating his son?
He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature. And it's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish. I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
Do you see who's the real beast here?
My favorite 2024 album is Songs from the Lost World by The Cure. You're going to place it as the #1 on your list of the best albums? Oh, yeah. Okay. That's nice. Doing it for your mom? Oh, yeah.
Now we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game: Astrobot, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, Silent Hill 2, Star Wars Outlaws, and The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This year, the Game Award goes to Astrobot. Congratulations, another win tonight. I think that's 3.
Damn.
Here are the nominees for Best RPG: Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erdtree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth, and Metaphor: ReFantazio.
Oh my god. What a lineup. Let's be real. All of those were gonna be. All of those were viable.
Content Creator of the Year: Queso, Illawan, Game Award goes to Queso.
Let's fucking go, Queso!
Here are the nominees for Best Sports.
Honestly, I don't even follow him or watch him anywhere, but my wife does.
25, NBA 2K25, Top Spin 2K25, and WWE 2K24. Gotcha. And the Game Award goes
Best sports racing game.
EA Sports FC 25.
I don't know what any of these are except for the WWE one.
Mythology Retold. Frostpunk 2, Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords, and Unicorn Overlord. And the Game Award goes to Frostpunk 2.
Oh shit. I heard Unicorn Overlord was pretty good too.
Did you catch all that? No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast. Yeah, it's game commercials with award interruptions. Hey, someone watching online saw us on the show. Oh yeah, what did they say? Let's see. River Runner 445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?" We're already developers. We are? Yeah. By watching
What?
this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment. Oh, wait. Huh? There's Kojima, look. Did you know
Vanilla.
friends with him? Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
Oh yeah, that's what I heard. Oh my god. Wait, what?
Wait. There's Kojima, look. Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him? Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
Oh my god. Oh, that shit was cold.
100 million people around the world are watching this show. Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have...
Oh my god. A live murder. We just witnessed a live murder of Jeff Keighley.
Great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help! Help! Jadebot 6, your only hope. Commercials, stop. Please stop. Make it stop.
No, we're here for the commercials though.
It started in the swamp.
It's Lone Pistone.
Moved to the mountains. Everywhere corruption went, hunters followed. But now, there's something new on the move. And things will never be the same.
Oh, is this Hunt Showdown?
Welcome to my murder circus.
Oh, I don't think so. But this is straight up my shit. Oh, it is a Hunt Showdown. Post Malone's Murder Circus. Okay, that looks rad. Tiger? Okay. Alright. So I got some ads coming up in about 2.5 minutes. I'm actually going to take a break because I have to go walk the dogs. Because Tiger's kind of wanting me to go take them outside. So I'm going to be going on break for about maybe 10 minutes, 10-ish minutes. So we're gonna pause right here, y'all. I'm gonna put on some jams for y'all to listen to groove to. All right. So you'll just hang tight. Yeah, they're growling at me. Okay. Good night, Gio. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'll see you next time, dude. All right, I have bouncy emotes now, so you could just start spamming emotes. So they bounce around for every 2 emotes this chat sees. So have at it. All right, y'all have a good night. Or no, Gio, you have a good night. Everybody else, stay there. We'll be right back in about 10 minutes, and let these ad rolls.
don't understand what's going on here.
Give me a break, give me a break.
I don't understand what's going on here.
Give me a break, give me a break.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I said it before and I'll say it again, again. I said it before and I'll say it again, again. I said it before and I'll say it again, again. I said it before and say it again, again. I said it before and I'll say it again. I don't understand what's going on here.
shining underneath. It makes me feel so free, so alive. It makes me want to survive. Blue sky, it makes me feel so high. The bad times pass me by. 'Cause today it's gonna be a brighter day. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Don't you feel that sometimes you just need
Holy shit, it's cold outside. Blaby, it's cold outside. So I had to hurry up and warm up with a nice, cool can of... What is this? Mike's Hard Lemonade. Holy shit! My dogs are attacking each other. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Alright. Okay. So where were we? What did we finish watching? Oh wait, wrong keyboard. Right, Hut Showdown with Mon Postlon. Hi! Hi, baby boy! I just completed the outline for my future video on best albums of 2024. Pretty soon I'm going to write the actual script for the video. Nice!
You like watching TV shows and movies? Don't watch on that. You want a quest. Look at that! It's
A quest!
in your living room. What? And you want to go to the gym. Then you remember gyms. Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
That's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play the hero or be the hero?
Okay, but that's cardio.
Yep. Bang! Time to become the knight.
Okay, but can I become Spider-Man? Who's an objectively better, more relatable Batman? Look, it's Counter Knight! That's literally just all what this is. This is just Counter-Strike. So they're actually going after the Counter-Strike and what's it called? Counter-Strike and Valorant. Get the fuck out of the way! Oh look, it's that game that people have or it's that movie or that series that people have no media literacy about. I've never seen this series. All I know is that people watched it and they go, wow, that's crazy. Imagine if that was real. And then Mr. Beast made it real. I don't. I don't familiar. Oh my god, I keep forgetting fucking Netflix has a game developer studio. I like how the mask in the game didn't look very similar to his. Like, the shapes were kind of different.
Please welcome
La da 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 da.
Death Row Games, Cordell Brodus, and
Wait, Death Row Games? Oh, we're getting muted for this. Wait. Was that motherfucking Bobby Kotick? Okay, no, it wasn't. I had PTSD there for a second. Kabasa.
With the dream of bringing minority stories to the gaming world. We intend to
to create a hip-hop gaming universe that could stand beside some of these nominees tonight. Here we are to present Best Ongoing Game.
You see, back in the day, if you loved the game, you wanted more. But you had to wait until the next game. Or as I like to say, chill to the next episode.
What?
But
What?
obviously, y'all just
You could have just said, wait for the next game.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games, making sure the experience always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing game.
This place, it's reshaping reality into a perfect stillness.
The return of hatred has pulled us back into the light.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which...
Hey, yo, wait. This is tickling. No, not this one. This is tickling. This is tickling. A fancy, you guys. You guys. Get out of here, Diablo. These colors, these greens and yellows with hints of red. Fuck, let me see the people that are in this. No, it's too far.
Has pulled us back into the light.
Our nation is a fortress.
You guys. You guys. This is awesome. I didn't know this was a thing. This is screaming Aztec Maya culture to me. What the hell was that? Are you okay? There are 31 albums that will be on this list. That's comparison to my video best albums 2023. We're only where I only have 26 entries. Oh wow, damn, that's a step up. But yeah, look at these aesthetics. Look at this. Oh, I need to play this fucking game. What is this dude? It happens too fast. Look at this fucker. Oh, that is high fantasy Nawa culture right there. I just wish this game had better playable races. That's all I'm gonna say. It's probably not gonna be all I'm gonna say. But yeah, for now, yeah, I wish this game had better playable races. As much as I dislike it, WoW has this game beat on different races right now. Futnut! Damn, more Futnut. This is like what? Futnut's third? Yeah! Damn Skippy, Snoopy D.
And the Game Award goes to... I don't have a game, cuz.
Not yet. Yeah! Let's hope for Def Jam. Yo, let's go.
Not expect that. All right. I'm very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs. Yeah. Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this honor. It really is an honor for all of us. Thank you PlayStation and our partners for believing in us over all of these years. And also, and most importantly, thanks to our amazing players for the support over this last year. It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So, thanks a lot, and for Super Earth!
Okay, so it's awesome that he actually thanked the gamers, because without them, this game would literally not be known for what it is. Especially after the whole catastrophe that fucking, that Sony put them through. That whole thing sucked. So it's really awesome to hear him, like, actually talk about the people who actually made it to what it is. Also, the girl, if she actually has buck teeth like that, and those are actually her glasses, she is fucking adorable. This lady right here, she's a cutie. Oh.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival Season 6 after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix, and later tonight, he will be back live on stage premiering.
We will not be listening to that.
I don't want to miss that performance. But right now, we're thrilled to share the announcement of a brand new game from a beloved game developer.
You're uploading a review of Bricks Are Heavy by LZ? Nice.
Oh, that game. You got way too angry playing that.
That game turned you into a psychopath. What? You threw it right time.
No, it didn't.
You said if I tried to pass you one more onion, you'd...
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Sorry.
What did I miss? Shh, it started.
Hey, you're blocking the screen. Rude.
What is going on back there? This looks pretty good. Oh, this looks wicked.
Oh my.
Oh, it's a two-player. And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh, oh no, no, no. Oh, what's happening?
Good night, Chris.
Drew, what was that? Did you feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
What the bloody hell was that? Oh, shut the fuck up. This would have never happened at E3. Stage of Fright? Stage of Fright. Okay.
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op.
Oh, it's Stage Fright. I thought Stage of Fright.
Overcooked that I know we've all played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that with you tonight here on the show. And now it's time to head to a familiar place, the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
In the name of the warrior, I charge you to be brave.
The name of the warrior. Wah!
In the name of the father, I charge you to be just. In the name of the mother, I charge you to defend the innocent. Arise, a knight of Lennon's Rest.
Oh, it's just straight up. Yeah, it's that guy. It's Game of Thrones. Or is it Game Thrones? I don't know. After that fright, stage fright thing, I'm not sure anymore.
Someone must gather the support of the great houses.
What is it, baby? He's actually hungry. They have another round of food.
Modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing. Do at least try to feign a little arrogance. We find it far more familiar. You've seen the White Walkers yourself. You know what they can do. They have to be stopped.
John, I will see it done.
It's John Game Thrones.
Like it or not.
Legitimately, I have no idea what Game of Thrones is about. The only any works of George R. Martin that I am even remotely familiar with. Oh, I've been playing that. It's all right. It's pretty good.
Season 4 Roars from the Winter Wind. Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat, and even more monsters to discover. Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll
It's a
get
Tigrex.
to kick off your next adventure by using the code TGA2024. So
Oh wait, hang on. I'm actually going to do this because I'm actually playing this game. No, but I've been playing this game for a good long time. I got in at just the right moment to where I have the gun lance, and I've been able to essentially turn it into a nuke. So, unlike Monster Hunter World, where I feel like sometimes I have to switch up different weapons, even if it's the same type, I have to switch up the elemental type to be able to go after any monster properly. But because of the way Monster Hunter now is set up, I can just basically body anything with the gun lance now that I have it up at, like, I think level 8. I think it's at it's a grade 8 level 2, I believe, and that's pretty high. So basically the way it works is whenever you upgrade a weapon, it has different grades, but within those grades there's levels. So when you like, let's say you grade it up, or you grade it to grade 2, then it's at grade 2 level 1, and then you have to go up from there. Hang on. Yes, I know. Oh my god. It's giving me all the fucking shit. Okay. Where did I go for this shit now? Hang on. Like, I don't even know if it's active anymore. No, don't open up a URL. Okay, whatever. I've never watched Game of Thrones, nor did I read any of the books. I forget it's books. Well, fuck me. How did I do this shit? Was it in settings? Use device settings, event offers and updates, log out. No, I don't want to log out. Hang on, how the hell did I do this before? How to game codes. Oh, I have to go to an actual website? Oh, that already feels too much for some reason. Okay, let's keep on going.
So, grab your gear, download Monster Hunter now, and prepare for the hunt.
It's not like I need it. I have the fucking gun lance that kills everything.
Let's check it out.
But yeah, they did finally add the Switch X. Lambogi, Tigrex, or Tigrex, and oh, you're on your own custom Palico now. Valvoline, Somnacanth. Oh, excuse me? What is this? 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 This Arc System works. Oh, it's Double Dragon Revive!
Let's go. No time to waste. Feel the dragon's wrath. Tensatsuya Jinken.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but are the Double Dragon games like... Oh my god, I just spit really hard on my thing. Are the Double Dragon games canon to the River City games? Would you like to become a player? Oh shit! What is this, Earth Defense Force? It's already too late. Oh my god. Anime protagonist.
Arise.
Blue versus red. Oh, that's what it is. Solo leveling. This game may or may not be mid. I know I heard the good things about the anime, but you know how I feel about anime games.
Longing. Ambition. Vengeance. Power
powerful emotions that fuel our lives.
What is this, Need for Speed? Oh, this feels like a Need for Speed game.
But are they enough when death lurks around every turn? When fear and destruction consume us? Again and again and again. Join my tournament. Find out once and for all what it takes to defy death. Show me the strength of your will.
I really like this change in medium. Screamer. Wait, who's the devs? Who's the devs? Oh, Polygon Pictures. Cannot read that next one. And Milestone. Okay, I don't know. It looks cool. Artistically, it looks good. One thing I forgot to mention is that I ran out of cereal this morning. Luckily, the cereal I ordered online arrived this afternoon. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I will definitely I'm trying to hold off for like a little bit, but I'm going to run my 3-minute ads because my dogs are hungry and they won't leave me alone until they are growling at me, yelling at me practically. But I'm going to go feed my dogs. Y'all just chill out. 3-minute ads. It shouldn't take me longer than the 3-minute ads. So I'll be back as soon as the ads are done. All right. So I'll be right back, you guys. Okay, we are back. Okay, let's keep going with this stuff.
You run into anything you can't handle. Come back.
Oh, great, more Last of Us.
I have to finish it. You killed my friends.
It's gonna come out on April.
You can't stop this.
Oh, remastered. Of course. Because a game that came out 4 years ago needs to be fucking remastered. I'm so sick of the fucking Last of Us, dude. But at the very least, I can now play it and shit on it on an official capacity.
So, what brings you here tonight? Well, I'm just really excited because we're about to present the best adaptation, and we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and improv. Oh, and it got me thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh god, so many lame puns. You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping?
So, fun fact about Ellie is the original voice actor was going to be Elliot Page back before he transitioned. But and this is kind of funny. The reason Elliot Page did not go for the role in The Last of Us is because he was already casted to be in Quantic Dreams. Oh, was it Quantic Dreams Beyond Two Souls? Which is hilarious. It's the game with Willem Dafoe in it. Like, it is actually kind of funny. Because nobody's talking about Beyond Two Souls today. I just found that funny. So if you're ever wondering, that's why Ellie in The Last of Us in the first game looks so much like Elliot Page long before they transitioned. And yeah, and so does the girl in Beyond Two Souls. That's why they look alike, because it was Elliot. I don't know. It's just a funny bit of trivia. Also, one thing that another thing Quantic Dreams is kind of scummy for is apparently they had modeled Elliot's body without his consent for a shower scene. And this is why I laugh at David Cage and any of his attempts to make any game that's even remotely profound. As far as I'm concerned, David Cage is just wants to be what Kojima is, essentially. All right, back to the wards.
Over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh. Yeah. Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it. Oof.
Boo!
These puns could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow wanted to...
These aren't even puns. Are they?
Outstanding in his field.
Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their
field of Best Adaptation. Here are the nominees.
Best Adaptation.
Arcane.
Look at it as
Fallout. Arcane and Fallout already have my votes. Hell yeah, Knuckles, sure. I forgot this was a thing, and I heard it was not good. Oh, hell yeah. It's fucking solid. Yeah, a solid lineup.
And the award goes to, the Game Award goes to
Arcane.
Fallout.
Oh, shit! You know what? That makes sense. I think Arcane came out way too late for like people to like actually grab onto people. Shit, I can't even say that because Metaphor ReFantazio won Best RPG when Dragon's Dogma was literally right there. I think what really turned people off from that was the superfluous microtransactions that were super unnecessary.
Coming up with ways to heckle Ella for when she won for Arcane. So I don't really have a speech, but I want to thank Graham and Geneva, our extraordinary showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy making season 2.
Season 2, baby!
Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our extraordinary crew. Amazon, Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground. You'll be very happy you didn't. Last but not least, I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda, who were absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly imagine. Thank you.
I too have to thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in this show, led by my friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan.
So there's actually a bit of a theory as to why Bethesda kind of treats Fallout kind of like shit.
It's been incredible. We are so blessed.
And it could, and like one theory is that it's because they essentially Obsidian made a better game than anything that Bethesda proper ever made. Oh, excuse me. But yeah. The owner of TJ is currently watching the stream. Yo, what is up, dude? How's it going? Hang on, my dog wants to come back in. Hang on. Hi. Oh. Go to your bed. Your bed over there. Your pile of blankets. You guys have to. Okay? Okay, go to bed. Or do you want to go to the room? You want to go to the room? Baby, I need you to make up your mind. No, go to the room. Go to the room. Close the door, baby. Go to bed. Go to bed. Yeah, sorry about that. It's because we have a strict bed at 9 o'clock. And since I almost never adhere to that, he always has to bug me to come to bed. All right.
With the best fans there are, thank you all for supporting everything we do. Thank you.
Congratulations to Fallout. Next up, we head to the year 2097 and the co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
Midway City, an unregulated corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here is the bottom line. Industrial espionage, sabotage, assassinations. Who gets into this line of work? It could be you.
Which is Cyberpunk Payday? Damn, this game was made with Unity? It's crazy. Oh, who knows when early access is?
This is New Eridu, the last city on the planet.
Oh, it's Zenless Zone Zero.
Despite the seemingly hopeless situation, we've clung to a strange sense of joy, enduring one wave after another. Even if our destruction is inevitable, we'll confront it on our own terms. This is the place.
Target detected. Prepare for action. I've never hesitated to fight for you.
I wield my blade only against evil.
Take it easy. I've got a lot to live for.
It's all because of her. Led us to a dead end.
Did you just tell me to fuck off? She's mad because I didn't like Zenless Zone Zero. And is fully aware that my opinion matters the most. The opinion of a nobody.
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and the reveal of Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail, coming in January, and a look at the upcoming adventures in Amorphous.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1. I'm over here.
I don't know, this trailer feels very Persona.
All right, here we go. Last month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one
Hey.
else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight. Game Awards, give it up for Snoop Dogg!
Silence. Well, silence for you guys. Okay. Okay, that's a classic. Snoop Dogg the Legend. Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay, this is... Hang on.
Season 6 festival icon, and starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons, The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Karol G. Also this year, once again, we had the Game Awards vote.
Okay, this is really funny. Last week I gave an early Christmas gift to one of my coworkers. It was a plush bunny. That's cute. That's adorable. But, so, I was playing Fortnite around this era. Where, well, not era, but around this time where these people were, like, super major. Like, in the, on Fortnite. Like, they had debuted, they had skins, and they had a couple songs in Fortnite Festival. And Billie Eilish had some stuff. I don't know who the fuck this is, but Billie Eilish had some shit. Like, she was popping up in the store. Within this time frame, you know who else made a major appearance? And it was the last time that I played a lot of Fortnite. It was earlier this year. Like, I think it was like around, like, yeah, it was like early this year. Metallica. Motherfucking Metallica had a whole ass event. They had an entire, like, festival pass too that I completed. It's like the only festival pass that I've ever completed. And it's kind of funny, or it's funny, and it kind of infuriates me that they are not recognized in here at all. And of course, that could be for legal reasons. And we all know how Metallica is with shit like that. But it's just funny that like either were not asked to be included, or were told, or were like, or didn't want to be included. It's just me as a metalhead kind of showing, or kind of thinking that, like, how metal is kind of being snuffed out of gaming, which sucks because gaming was like the biggest space for metal to flourish in more media. Because gaming and metal were synonymous together. Oh, hang on. Let me allow it. Give me a second. I first discovered Metallica watching Beavis and Butthead. That's funny. But yeah, Metallica had a really rad event. Unfortunately, from what I've been told, it was very short. And at the end, it was kind of incoherent because the ending of the event, it was just like you just fought a random boss called the Master of Puppets. But it was just like, okay, so we just shoot at the eyes on its hands and face. And that's it. The visuals were awesome. It was fucking sick. It was like a whole music experience like they did with the other artists. But it was just weirdly short from what I've been hearing. And that makes me sad. That they didn't get like a just due, like, proper event. It feels like.
Billie Eilish and Carol G.
Who the hell is Carol G?
We had the Game Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet MetaHuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually a thing. Stick around, much more Game Awards ahead, including more surprise new game reveals. That's right, we are far from done. And awards like Best Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the Game Awards Orchestra.
I played Lego Fortnite. It is a very, very good Lego game. Like, no joke. This is probably the best Lego game that Lego has ever gamed. Oh, they're actually adding, like, full-blown enemies now. And yes, this is an official Lego license, too. Alright, Michael. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you in a bit.
Begins with monsters? She can learn echoes of pots, meat, and even enemies. Ha! A delicious distraction. Uh-oh. Plan B. Time to fly, Zelda! With so many echoes to learn, how you use them is up to you. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, available now only on Nintendo Switch.
I wonder if you could beat that game with just beds. Somehow.
Want new games on day one?
Yeah.
Bet. We got you. Cool safe house. Next. How about a new career with EA Play? Ribs got booed. This is my kind of office party.
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits. Say less. We got you.
I meant the ones in the game?
Hey, PC Game Pass. We got you.
Yeah, that's what you get for wanting to play League of Legends.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague. I have to stop it, even if it consumes me.
We repress our rage. It feeds the shadow deep inside us.
I'm done holding back.
Welcome back. We still have a few big awards to hand out, but first, for a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select gaming accessories from brands Turtle Beach, PDP, SteelSeries, and Razer.
Now, please welcome singer-songwriter Khalid.
Can y'all stop welcoming, like, singer-songwriters? I'm pretty sure this part's getting muted.
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory. From soaring orchestral pieces to intimate melodies that break our hearts, the right music makes games unforgettable. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best score and music.
Metal Hellsinger. Oh, Astrobot. Oh, well, hell yeah. Let's fucking go. I honestly hope this one takes it. Oh, Brie Fantazio's gonna get it, though. I don't know about Silent Hill. There's no way Stellar Blade gets it. There's no way.
And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy.
Yo, let's go. Hell yeah.
ありがとうございます。すごい、まだ興奮してます。
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited, I have no words.
まずこのような素敵な賞をいただくことができて、一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
私は今回この TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その、初めて参加させていただいたこの賞でですね、初めて受賞したことをすごく嬉しく思っています。
This is my very first time attending the Game Awards here today, and I'm so honored and pleased.
Yo, let's go.
本日ですね、ゲームファンが待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。また、この PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えられたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game.
Oh, hell yeah!
With this, I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
今日はありがとうございました。Thank you.
No, thank you. I still have to play through the original, through the first one.
Congratulations to Final Fantasy, and now it's time for a tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise.
New Parappa the Rapper game, folks. Oh, we're getting a new Sonic racing game? Oh, hell yeah. Please show gameplay. Fuck.
Yeah, that's all you get. There will be much more to share about Sonic Racing Cross Worlds in 2025. I've had the pleasure of playing it, and
even Jeff thought that was funny. That's all they showed.
Next year, fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Tonight, we have the world's first look at this cinematic narrative action game.
All of the men in this room are bound by blood.
Honestly, I'm not too familiar with the Mafia games. All I know is that one takes place in like 19-something Louisiana, and you get to kill a bunch of clan members, and that I thought that was pretty poggers.
I do. To become a man of honor, repeat these words. This is a family. My flesh must burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath. Welcome
Summer 2025. Now, more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game: Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, and UFO 50. And the Game Award goes to
Balatro. Yeah.
Now the nominees for Best Mobile Game: AFK Journey,
Balatro. This one has to be Zenless Zone Zero Balatro.
And the Game Award goes to Balatro.
Let's go, Balatro. I thought Balatro was gonna be in this one too. Astrobot or Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? It's gotta be one of those two.
And the Game Award for Audio Design goes to Senua's Saga.
Oh shit! Oh, you know what? Yeah, I forgot they do some crazy shit with the sound design. Okay.
Started with 30, down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact,
Elden Ring or Zenless Zone Zero?
Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award 100% by the global community selected this goes to Black Myth Wukong. Congratulations, Game Science. All right, there's still more Game Awards.
Sorry, I just got a call from a telemarketer at fucking 9:40.
Right now, here's a look at Infinity Nikki, which has already achieved 20 million downloads, and a look at the new shooting star scene for the first time anywhere.
A Day with Nikki? What? Oh, it's Animu. Infinity Nikki? Okay, this just looks like a cute, cozy game. What if anime was in Unreal Engine? This feels like a very odd game, honestly. But it just looks like a regular little platformer game with a bunch of like little mini games. It's just a game where you do stuff as a pretty girl. Okay. I'll fuck with that. I'll play this competitively. That was certainly a game where you do stuff.
I've done for my family.
Oh, is this Mafia City? Oh, it's the Mafia games. Being a level 1 Mafia and being a level 3 trillion mob boss. Oh look, it's a Kung Fu Panda. Are these characters from actual mobile games? Google Play now on your PC.
Welcome back. You've seen the trailers, now you get to play the games. Wuthering Waves and Solo Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games on PC for both Android and iPhone users. The best part? With the Google Play Games, you can seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC. Check it out and go play.
Please welcome previous Game Awards winner Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner Aaron Paul.
Hey.
It is just so awesome to be here at the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend. Right? I mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role. I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but, you know, technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no.
It's so weird hearing Aaron Paul, like, enunciate.
Okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
No.
No, this is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
sure
Evan, but yeah.
Whatever, Aaron.
We're in, like, the greatest show of all time, and yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But, listen,
Okay.
that's TV.
Right.
And this is video games, okay?
Yeah.
This is art. Plus, I find it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time, and you're only asking me this now.
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay? Listen, Evan. Acting is listening.
Okay.
We're back
Got
there
it.
all night. You jump on me with this now?
I mean, look, I guess I was just a little starstruck meeting you, you know? Let's be honest.
So I know, we're just reading.
Okay, I'm kind of over this little back and forth.
Really good to hear you say that.
Yeah.
What'd I say about looking at me, though?
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately together.
Separately together.
You're Mecha Man. You're dead, I thought.
I'm sorry, what?
This on the inside. My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
This is SDN. How can we help you?
You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again.
Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Oh.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
What are you doing, Invisigal?
Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
Tales from the Borderlands. Is this a Telltale game?
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
What's your name, little guy?
My name's Beef and I'm naked.
Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
Alright, those kind of games are always fun. I still have to play Tales of the Borderlands.
Present our next award Award, please welcome a Game Award winner from last year. He's a visionary creator, Sam Lake from Remedy.
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible.
That's funny.
I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy. But they would never know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for...
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
You here to pick a fight?
Why not take us on?
It's upon us. I'm sending you to Hawaii. Someone there who wants to meet you. You ready for this, Kasuga?
This is the way of the real world! Scour! I will show you a world with honor!
The heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her?
And the Game Award goes to... Metaphor. Really fantastic.
Damn. Honestly, a lot of those are bangers, and I've heard crazy shit about Metaphor. I've never heard that song before. That's funny.
今日は本当に素敵な素晴らしい賞をありがとうございます。RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたのでこの賞をいただけて本当に嬉しいと思ってます。関係したスタッフみんなと喜びを分かち合いたいと思いますし、何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a really important part of games. And I think knowing that we focus on making stories throughout our career, and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Hey, welcome back, Michael.
Congratulations, Hoshino Sojima. That's really amazing. Metaphor Refantasio. I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that. All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us.
What moment is this? Is Scalebound finally getting announced? That'd be so poggers. What is this? Oh my god! No fucking way, dude! Yo, fucking shit, dude. Oh my god, Capcom is killing it tonight. Oh my god, dude. Yo! What the fuck?
Amazing moment together again. Takuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clover's production.
Fuck off.
On the Okami sequel, and I am beyond.
Fuck off. They actually did bring back Clover.
Our 10th anniversary celebration.
And there he is!
Capcom and the Tsujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, game of the year.
I can't believe he went back to Capcom and started this fucking Clover.
Desert from Pearl Abyss.
The continent of Pywell.
Okay. You guys don't understand how big that is. How big of... Hi, Tiger. Hi, baby. Hi. Go to bed. Go to bed. Daddy's getting hype. Daddy's getting hype. I'm getting hype right now. I'm getting hype. Go to bed. You guys don't know the significance of that. And I did have to kind of like muffle myself a little bit because my brother-in-law went to bed. Clover coming back is such a huge thing. Because Clover was in charge of a bunch of weirdo games from Capcom. They were very much the let's throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. It was the studio that Capcom could experiment shit with. And that is something I think is desperately needed in video games right now. Like, no joke. Clover Studio is in charge, put out a bunch of wacko video games that should definitely be better remembered. What happened? You got a little piece of tape stuck to your paw. Like, they haven't even updated the wiki because it still says defunct March 2007. Damn, it was only around for 3 years. That's wild. It was only around for 3 years, and most of the games that it's put out were Beautiful Joe games. Beautiful Joe 2, Beautiful Joe Red Hot Rumble, Beautiful Joe Double Trouble, Okami, and God Hand. So those games, Beautiful Joe, Okami, and God Hand, were some wild fucking games for their time. Like, it's absolutely bonkers that they brought back Clover Studios. Like, I cannot even believe it. It is very wild. I like shit, dude. That is insane that they brought that back. And on top of that, Hideki Kamiya. who I believe directed the original Devil May Cry. I think one of the Resident Evils, and he was on board with all of the Bayonetta games. But it was always sad that he dipped out, or it's always sad that Platinum never worked out the way they wanted it to. all the way back. Actually, when I said if they're announcing Scalebound, I was not far off. Because for those of you who don't know, Scalebound was going to be like the epitome of what Platinum games were. Like it was Hideki Kamiya's like baby. That was his baby project that he wanted to make, and Microsoft really fucked him over on it. There were issues coming from their end as well. But there was a lot of butting heads in the studio, which really sucked because I was really looking forward to Scalebound. and Hideki Kamiya, he was leading the charge on that, but unfortunately, things went the way they did. Scalebound got fucked over, and now it's shelved in Microsoft for all eternity. Bayonetta 2 is stuck in Nintendo hell, as well as Bayonetta 3. Like those games are exclusive to Nintendo, which sucks. And then I think the fucking one that hurt them the most was Babylon's Fall, which people colloquially know it as Platinum's Fall, because that game really fucked over that company. It was if you don't know what it is, it was going to be a live service character action game that just completely flopped. It was absolutely devastating how bad that went. And sometime later, Hideki Kamiya left the studio. Oh shit! And then there was also like a bad falling out with the original voice actor for Bayonetta, who turned out to be like a fucking horrible, terrible person who was just trying to cheat more money out of Platinum, Sega, and probably Nintendo for like voice acting. Basically, was going on as she said that she wasn't paid that much to voice act in the first two Bayonetta games. And then it came out that they were paying her like the basic amount, and they were paying her like the recommended amount, or what is it? The regular amount that they would pay a voice actor to work for what she did is what they paid her. They paid her appropriately. And it just came out that she was actually lying. And I think I also heard somewhere that she was also anti-trans, which is crazy because this was also like hot off the heels of J.K. Rowling being a fucking bitch turf. But yeah, that there was a lot of shit happening, and Kamiya didn't handle that situation well either, because he was still trying to be his like edgy, super cool director kind of character self, and that kind of screwed him over. So he decided to step down from Platinum. Like, I don't even think Platinum has anything in the works. Is Platinum? What is Platinum Games working? An all-new, all-original project from Platinum Games, Hideki Kamiya's Project GG, title to be determined, is a go-go. Development of this title was announced along with teaser trailer. Yeah, Project GG has only had one announcement. Almost, it's going to be 5 years on February when they announced Project GG. Nothing new has come from this. Literally nothing else has come from Project GG. Their only saving grace for a little bit was the Wonderful 101 Resurrection project, where they basically had a Kickstarter to reobtain the rights to Wonderful 101, which was successful, and they were able to take 101 out of the Nintendo prison. So yeah, that's pretty much the gist of what's been going on with Kamiya. Tiger, do you want to go to the room? You need to go outside? Alright. So I'm gonna run my breaks. I'm gonna let my dogs out for a little bit, alright? So we'll be right back. Shh. Okay, I am back. Okay. The owner of TJ likes how the progress is going on the commission. So do I. Awesome. Hell yeah. It's always good to get like live feedback. I have the ashes of one of my dearly departed pups. None of the ones that I have right now. It's not Tiger or Chancho. It was a pup I had a long time ago. But he's right here. My baby. I miss him. Alright, let's keep going with this shit. What even is this?
Land by the battles of those who seek peace and those who seek to shatter. Here begins the saga of the Greymanes.
There are beings.
Oh, it's a Souls-like. Oh, that was sick.
They have created will return everything to nothingness.
Okay, it's not a Souls-like.
To correct this.
I had my own mission, seeking out my Greymane comrades.
What I can tell you now is that this mission will restore the destruction.
Oh no, it's definitely not a Souls-like. I should just shut the fuck up. Yo, this is sick.
For those who have died. For those who have
Dragon writing.
and for those who will live on. This is our mission.
Crimson Desert.
The world's best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
Oh, pues. I just realized I should probably be muting this. Like I just muted the video so it's like silent for everybody. They're literally not showing us anything now.
Waldorf, you old fool! What a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards. We are? No!
And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah. And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
Oh.
Giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-ordered bonuses.
Hey, look, I think the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keeley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly. I love the show.
More Jeff Keeley.
Yeah, what a moron. Look at
Jesus.
Look at him standing there. What a maroon.
I would have been cracking up if I was Keeley.
Back to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to come out here and reflect on the moments we've shared over the past decade. And tonight, there have been so many incredible announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to put together, and thanks to all the studios and developers for helping us make it happen. So I just want to say thank you to so many of you here in the person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year. Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world. Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing. One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before. What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine. We're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
What is this? The suffering of generations must be endured to achieve our divine end. Ancient Siberian scripture. Porsche? What the fuck? Yo, this person's driving a Porsche? Or they're flying a Porsche? Dead or hiding. To those 5 aces.
Jordan, tell me something good. Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Superior Moon.
Excellent.
How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Superior. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it has never heard from again.
Superstitions.
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are...
I think loses friends who has plant powers. VA is the girl in the tank top. Lose? I'm not familiar with who's lose.
I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in.
Oh, I haven't seen the Owl House.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
I like this eye patch lady.
Thank you.
Lose clues.
I'll see you on the other side.
I do like this music though. I don't know if this is a real song. Did she just have Adidas on? From the studio that brought you Crash Bandicoot, Jak and Daxter, Uncharted, The Last of Us. Oh shit. Okay. Intergalactic. The Heretic Prophet. Okay, this looks sick. Okay, Naughty Dog. Okay. You have my attention, Naughty Dog. I hope it's not ass because of Neil Druckmann.
From Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation.
So I hope that means it's going to come out soon.
To present the biggest honor of the night, over the past decade, 10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
Later this week, you're going to watch 28 Days Later and the sequel 28 Weeks Later. Did you know that they're making a 28 Years Later?
But I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret, you will never leak it. The oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share.
You saw it for the trailer for 28 Years Later. Too bad we have to wait 6 months. And better than waiting 28 years later.
And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will...
28 years later.
And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
I know this is a grand thingy, but I kind of want to just see the things. It is cool to see the people play the instruments, though.
And the game of the year is Astrobot.
Let's go. It's crazy that this little game won. Yeah, they were using it for the Astrobot and Balatro songs. Go to TikTok and watch people play 80s synth music. You'll see a lot of guitars. Oh, hell yeah. You gonna give your Astrobot, copy of Astrobot to your brother for Christmas?
Wow. Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan, you know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you.
It's kind of funny that I think, well, no, not funny at all. I think it's gonna be kind of sad that PlayStation's not gonna learn anything about this this win. I doubt they're gonna learn anything about it.
I think, you know, when I think of the team, it's the amount of generosity they gave. They put the user first always, you know, never thought about any calculation. It was just about the kids, especially, because we had this huge privilege to be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, you know, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you.
I might have to shorten up the code a bit.
People contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. You know, Herman, who give, you know, the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believed in Astro even before we did.
No, these people did a great job. From what I heard, Astrobot is a great game.
Other people that I'm not mentioning. You know, Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history, and all the people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, you know, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. You know, platformers, you know, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time. But let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So we are in Japan. We're in Tokyo. They are in Kyoto. But I want to pay tribute to the company who really put like platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years, so that's really, really important. And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Astrobot, and that is going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners, and thanks to all the incredible teams around the world who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been so special to our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025, our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th, 2025. Thank you. Happy holidays. And have a good night.
Always love seeing these two. These guys were such a treat. Awesome. Hey, what's that doing up there? What are you doing up there? Get down. Get down here. Get down from there right now. Get right there. And all my shit's out of whack. Yep, so that was the Game Awards for sure. Yeah, I'm just trying to fix some of this shit. In my series of stories called The Blacklist, Michael Racer has a code name called Angel of Death. This is because he is essentially a guardian angel for those he is close to. At the same time, he is a widowmaker for his enemies and for his enemies/targets. That's very 80s. That's very cool. Where the hell is all that? I don't know where my little Spotify GIF went. What the hell? Ironically enough, the series takes place between August 2015 and January of 2019. In the far off distant year of 2015 and 2019. Okay, I guess that was for my Spotify shit. Did I somehow delete my Spotify? Hang on. Yeah, why? That's weird, it doesn't show. It shows on my other stream? No. It shows on my break time. But not my stream? Very peculiar. But yeah, that was the Game Awards. Some pretty good shit. I think Capcom fucking killed it tonight again. Onimusha, I was not expecting. He could kick Sly Cooper's ass in a fight. Dude, Michael's just got everything, doesn't he? One of the nicknames that I came up for Rev was actually the Headbanger King. That's because he was at one point the only dude who was crazy enough to attempt to take down single-handedly take down an enemy capital ship, and he rode it all the way down while headbanging and playing a guitar that he had. I'm thinking about also kind of giving him the nickname the Great Big Mouth in reference to a Slipknot song. To the song Ior. But I don't know if I do want to go forth with Rev actually eating imps in his time of war. But at the same time, that would probably give him a crazy edge. Oh yeah, Michael, real quick, what do you think of the face? Is there anything you want to change on the face? Any of the shapes, the eyes, the nose? There's still time to do plenty of changes. I mean, I can change anything up until it's like colored and finished, but it's just easier to do it right now during the sketch phase. The face looks fine? Okay, cool. I'm just kind of touching everything up to match it with the rest of the layer on this end. I do have gun right here. Nope. Michael's lack of narcissism makes him more mature than Sly Cooper. Michael also is also known for being sympathetic towards others, mainly his friends and family. Oh shit. I gotta make sure I don't erase a ton of this. Admittedly, I never played the Sly Cooper games. I really don't know too much about Sly. Yep. What? Not this.
Scrubbing it up. Now 24, y'all love me up. I see how it is. You like mature artists. Not just that, I try the hardest. Sweet like candy, you can stand me everywhere you go. I can't be set the flow up so it candy. Sweet turn is hella handy. I'm going in like a chip out by our album. Rap it so hard. We know y'all gotta grab it, push it, play it automatic. Little and million, yeah, we stay fly free. If it ain't going in, then motherfucking ain't me. Had the style all the while. Tell me who you wanna be. You gotta pay all the dues. Now I play for a fee. Little and million, yeah, we stay fly free.
Okay, there we go. It's this one.
Don't you know my name? 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 You'll never catch me running out of ink on a master plan. Mostly mellow, gunning for a drink in a paper fan. Mostly bellow, motor beat a crew desire. Make a messy model, stay tinkering with tricks like a passive income TikTok grip.
In the Blacklist, it was explained that Michael's M16 was previously used by a soldier in the Gulf War named Carl Barrett. Michael is friends with Carl's daughter, Dorothy, aka Chase Barrett. It's funny, I have so much lore about my characters, but I haven't written a single fucking thing about him. Trees down, I bleed notes, I breathe riffs, I breathe hits and seek sound. Little and million, yeah, we stay fly free. If it ain't going in, then motherfucking ain't me. Had the style all the while, tell me who you wanna be. You gotta pay all the dues, now I play for a fee. Little and million, yeah, we stay fly free. If Oh man, it's not gonna fit. Well, it's not that bad. I can bring him down a bit more.
What does it mean to seek sound? Like, what does it mean to me? It means constantly opening yourself up to new things. Like, listen to as much music as you can until you find that song. And you'll know when you found that one. And you think, oh my God, if I can't make something that makes people feel like that in the time I have here, I'll be absolutely livid. How can I live with myself? And you hold on to that feeling, and you don't let it go, and you put some music in your hands, and you just keep working till it's done. And then find the next one, baby.
Hear me when I call. Oh, that's right. We've got to chunk up this rifle. Vortex. Because if anybody deserves love in that show, it's Vortex. I'm gonna do an experiment with this one. I'm gonna put it in its own folder. then I'm going to chop up all the parts and then put them in their own layers. Let's see. Okay. Where's everything else I put? Oh. I'd probably fuck this up. Okay. Your next story is going to be the most action-packed? Hell yeah, brother. Okay, there it is. Oh, you bit. Yeah, Riv's story does have a lot of action. if I do say so myself. I mean, his whole story starts with his parents, with his biological parents in, I think my best fanfic is Underground Hounds. That's where Luna, Vortex, Pinkley, Vicky, and Octavio went to street racing. Blitzo did eventually join racing while a good old-fashioned street race. Hell yeah. Oh, that's right. I want to grab this. I think. Okay. And then let's start naming these off. Previously, it took inspiration from the Need for Speed games, and one of my coworkers pointed that out. On a side note, my Hellhound characters were racing alongside Luna and her friends. That's pretty rad. My hounds are like based off like kind of like a bunch of different shit. Well, for starters, they're all like they're all descendants of the hounds used in sacrificial deaths in the Aztec, in times of the Aztecs and the Mayans. But they've been having to fight off the forces of like actual hell for hundreds of years. And the idea is like it's not something I'm gonna point towards like directly, but it's like the idea that as Christianity has become overbloated, the belief of hell has increased, and it engulfed of some other belief, like areas like that. And Mictlan is the land of the dead. Mictlan is like smack dab on the edges of wrath. Like it's deep in wrath. And if I'm remembering the mythology correctly, if I'm remembering the mythology correctly, there's a river that the souls go to. Or the souls like kind of like cross there somewhat, and it's more or less like, I guess the river Styx, but it's not like you have to pay to get to hell. It's more like a guiding, like it's more like they flow down the river, and they are guided by the spirits of the hounds or of the dogs that were sacrificed alongside them. Because in Aztec religion, or the Mexica people, I should be more accurate. Mexica people, I'll show you, what? the Mexica used dogs as a symbol of death. I'm just gonna flip this. So, I'm gonna chonk this bitch up. And that's kinda sorta what Rev and his family are. But not so much in the same sense. So like after years of fighting, off like the actual forces of hell that are like constantly like at their doorstep, they just like hounds just basically became like a people of warriors that the Aztecs once were, because they were the first line of defense. Because like getting to that river is the first like step to entering Mictlan, and then like getting to the city of Tlalocan, which is like a beautiful paradise, is the domain of the Aztec god Tlaloc, the god of storms and rain and cultivation, basically. And if there's one thing that these hounds also really dug, it's heavy metal. And they just kind of turned into, like, over time they started implementing that into their culture, into their own proper culture. So it's not like Aztec direct, but it is a reference to the gigantic metal scene that's in Mexico. And then my biggest inspiration for my hounds actually came from Warhammer 40k. And basically the hounds from Mictlan are they're essentially just orcs with a better society. They're not like regular Aztec warriors. They don't fight the same way. They fight a similar way, but not entirely the same. Like the Aztecs, when they went to war, they didn't kill. The object was not to kill; it was to maim and capture. Because what you'd be capturing are sacrifices. Because that was kind of the style at the time, is to sacrifice people to their gods. But not all, like... But Hellhounds didn't just want any regular Joes to be sacrificed. They had to grab the biggest and the baddest to sacrifice to their god Xolotl, who is the Aztec god of lightning, fire, and death. He is an Aztec god that has the head of a dog, and is hailed as like their god. But yeah, in my lore, Lalokan is also like a bustling city. Like it's supposed to be like a gorgeous paradise. It's a very sunpunk kind of city. And if you don't know what sunpunk is, you should look it up. It's really sick. But as far as Rev goes, him and his family were in back when he was a wee baby pup, a wee shit. Him and his family, his biological mother and father, went to, they were trying to get to Gluttony, the Ring of Gluttony, to talk to B, to try and get her help and reach some level of diplomacy, so they can unite for all the hounds, for all the hounds' benefit. They were stuck in Pride and they were murdered. And Little Rev was stuck by himself for about a week, trying to fend for himself. He had no survival skills. He would be like 8 when this happens. You know, and then he runs into Luna, and then they both get taken back to the adoption center. And Rev has suffered like tons of abuse at this point at the mercy of the city. He's just a little pup. He's just a wee tiny pup. Like, he's a runt. Like, he's smaller than Luna at 8. And he's suffered abuse, neglect, starvation for like a few weeks. Until finally getting not adopted but claimed by his uncle and aunt and taken back to Mictlan. Which is where they ended up, like, that river where those hounds live ends up getting attacked by Barbatos, who I did plan on making an OC, and now they actually fucking name dropped them in the most recent episode of Hell of a Boss. Like, the name Barbatos pops up on, I think, Belphegor's phone. And I was like, fuck, that's the name I wanted to use. So yeah, while they're in Mictlan, like, Rev makes a promise to Luna that's saying that they'll be back in a month. They'll be back in a month to adopt her too. A month goes by, and as they're getting ready to leave, Mictlan gets attacked by Barbatos. Because Barbatos needs powerful soldiers. Because imps just ain't cutting it. But hellhounds, a single well-trained hellhound can match the strength of 100 imps. So if Barbatos has a whole army of hellhounds, he'd be nigh unstoppable. Yeah, so not Mictlan proper, but or not like Tlalocan, But Miklan, the river, gets attacked. And the hounds suffer like huge casualties. Well, not casualties, but like people MIA. Because the object of Barbatos is not to kill, it's to capture. Which is ironic. Ugh. Alright, I'm probably going to be drawing for like 30 more minutes. I do have another ad coming up in like 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Ugh. But let's see what else. I have half a mind to include the Doomslayer into the lore at some point, and be a major reason why the Hellhounds fight the way they fight with like intense brutality. He binged the entire show. I mean, it's not a hard show to binge. It's like, I think, what, like about 10 episodes a season? Granted, each episode is like a proper length episode. But yeah, Rev's early life was always filled with like war and strafe. Oh, look at that chonky gun. It's so chonky. Let's see. I have to draw the others. Alright, we're gonna go into commercials in 20 seconds, so I'm gonna go take a quick break and go to the bathroom. Alright, so y'all just hang tight. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. Hey, 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 and we are back. Unsurprisingly, my friend said that Truth Seekers was his favorite. The action in that episode reminded me of John Wick movies and The Kingsman. It was so satisfying to see Luna kicking ass for once. Yeah, it was. That was a good episode for that. But yeah, Rev's whole life has just been mostly just fighting. Whether it's I guess you could call him fascist. I don't know. All I know is that the main story, or the big huge plot reveal, is that Paimon and Barbatos joined forces. Like, they joined their armies together, and also wanted to take in a bunch of hellhounds from Mictlan to strengthen their armies to try and overthrow Satan. But yeah, if you really want like a proper demonstration of like how Hounds from Mictlan fight, It's basically just orcs, but more metal. Think of weaponized mosh pits. Like, I'm trying to think of what to call this, but they would have these things called battle stages, where like their leaders would ride on top while like playing metal, and are heavily protected with like shields and shit. But they would be leading the charge and hyping everybody up. They'd be buffing everybody, while their music kind of controls their weaponry in the giant stage. I also did have an idea of Michael and his team engage in a lot of street racing, assassinations, and heists. Granted, the heist always involves stealing expensive cars. Oh, okay, that's fine. The plot that I came up with for like Rev's involvement is he and at some point he is trying to find work and can't. So he does a bunch of shitty odd jobs, like, you know, fucking basic retail food service bullshit that he sucks at. And he has to endure like actual like fucking racism against hellhounds in general. Granted, nobody knows that he's actually a hound from Mictlan. And that's a bad thing. Or that's a big bad thing to make sure nobody knows, because Mictlan hounds are actually illegal in Hell. In Hell proper. So he's got most people fooled. Yeah, I know the game. I think I actually have it, but I haven't played it because it has no controller support. Also, what's up, Camo? My setup does not allow for a mouse and keyboard. But yeah, I know of Atlas and web fishing too. I have web fishing. I still haven't played those games. I might play them tomorrow, actually. Might do a good big stream tomorrow with some web fishing and maybe some Marvel Rivals. We'll see where the day goes. But yeah, like my idea is that Rev like just sucks at doing all these odd jobs, and then goes to Blitz with like a please, and Blitz tells him no. And then he gets hit up by a mysterious stranger who says, "Hey, partner, I reckon you looking for work." And he's like, "Yeah, I can work. What are you good at?" "I'm good at killing." "That's perfect, partner. You're hired." So basically the story is Rev gets a job for a competing company to Blitz, the Imp, and his boss is Stryker. And they start making a lot more money. Not just killing, not just getting revenge for sinners that were killed, but also being able to take down the person that killed them when they go to hell permanently, because Stryker has access to weapons made with heavenly steel. Biggest heist the Blacklist ever pulled was 100 car heist. This was a mission where the Blacklist were sent to steal 100 cars in 24 hours so that Michael could save his business partner. Aaron Gandini. My mom pointed out that I was inspired by the film Gone in 60 Seconds, even though I've only seen the remake. I do need to play Atlas. Because it does look pretty fun. There's a point in the story where I'd like for where the scenario is Rev, Tex, and Luna all just get out of a show, and they're all big time like hot from the show, like not like sexy hot, but you know, just they were overheated because you know shows get kind of sweaty sometimes. And it's just cold out, and baby, it's cold outside. Not an issue for Tex and Rev, because they're just walking reactors, being all fucking massive and buff. Luna gets a chill, and Tex forgets his jacket. But Rev always has his fucking jacket on. And then he gets a call for a job. And then they're asking him, what is it exactly that you do? And he just says, oh, I just do the same thing your dad does. As he's like taking out these massive chain guns and clamping them onto, like, you know, putting them on brackets on the front end of his car. 90s 70s El Camino, but I've been thinking about switching it to a Nova like my dad. Like the one my dad has. And they're like, what the like, my dad doesn't need shit like this on a regular basis. So then Rev is off on the hunt. And it's just some psychopath in a giant truck. I have a thing for like semis too for some reason. I don't know why. And Rev's just shooting the shit with him. And then this dude calls Rev like a proper Latino racial slur. A Mexican slur. And traditional... Oh no! Much on here. And in traditional Latino fashion, we don't give a fuck. Call us whatever the fuck you want. We actually don't care. And then the dude calls Rev refers to Rev as a Latinx. And that's enough to set him off. He doesn't care. He has to take the dude in alive. He's gonna fucking die. There we go. This one. I'm actually almost done with the sketch. Maybe, kind of, possibly. Ah! That scared me. There's another there's another thing I would have liked to do, but I don't know if I have the right to do it, because it kind of has to do with self-harm. Okay, I'm gonna have to shave off a little bit off of his ass because I just to tighten up a bit. But yeah, it has to do with self-harm, and regrets on how some situations were handled. In this scenario, it's like Rev and Luna would be having a moment together, and then Rev sniffs her wrists just by accident, you know, just kind of getting into it, and just dogs just sniff sometimes, and he notices he's sniffing a lot of scar tissue. And then he asks something like, "Did somebody hurt you this bad?" It's a lot of them. And she says, "No, it was just all me." And you know, they're talking about how after the month passed that that Rev's family didn't show up to adopt her, she kind of fell into a really bad depression in the adoption center, because she thought that maybe Rev had just forgotten about her, that it didn't take long, because they would have been in shelter for about 6 years. They would have been the closest thing together they've ever had to a family for 6 years in the shelter. And Rev feels guilty about it, and she says not to, because she started getting better after Blitz adopted her. She pretty much just stopped some time after. And then she ends up sniffing his wrists, and he also would have scar tissue. And she points that out. It's like, "What about you?" And he would look at the scars on his wrists, but they're not just on on the bottom, but they'd also be on the top and going all the way up to his forearm. And he would say something. What would he say? He would something along the lines of I didn't make them, but I might as well have. And it would just flash back to him choking an imp in the war. right before devouring him. But that's like a flashback. That's not something that he would. That's something for the audience to understand. Like, I do kind of want to give Rev, like, kind of like a really unhinged, intense kind of psycho past. But I don't know. It's something I've always, like, kind of, like, was never really sure on, like, going forward with. Or, like, never, like, really dedicated part of me, like, part of that aspect to Rev, but I feel like he needs like a major negative thing that people that like he need like I feel like he needs something problematic. Oh, that's nice to hear that your mom was backed up your interests. Oh shit, no. What's that? Oh, it just clears up a lot. I think one thing I can do for Rev that would really kind of make him like lovable, but a hint of being a problematic favorite. Christ. Because I think giving him like a level of like just a level of aggression that like I don't know that he not only will back down from a fight but also provoke one. I think that would be a good like problematic fave kind of thing. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna be calling it we actually got really far on this. Gotta do a few editing. I just gotta erase a couple stuff and then make sure everything fits well. Okay. Okay, yeah, so this is gonna be it for today. I gotta go to bed. I wanna go to bed. I'm sleepy. So tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tuesday? Tomorrow we'll see what I stream. Maybe I'll try Atlas, maybe I'll try web fishing. We're definitely gonna see. Monster Hunter's always up on the table, even though they shouldn't be, because tables are for glasses, not asses. Anyways, well, thank you everybody for coming to my stream tonight. I hope y'all had fun. I hope y'all had fun watching the rest of the Game Awards. I did. I think Turok was my biggest, like, oh my god, you know, that was crazy. Hey, if any of you want to support the stream, you can do so by going to the link provided by the Coffee Stream Bot. It's way above my head, or even in the donations tab on both my Twitch and Picardo. They'll take it to my Coffee account. You can donate anything from $1 or more. Anything is heavily appreciated, and it all goes to supporting me with my current dental payments. Yeah, tomorrow definitely gonna try to stream some video games, and we're gonna raid out one of my buddies. We're gonna raid out my friend Hiro Ushio. He's playing Power World currently. Alright. So you guys behave yourselves. Be chill, be cool, and you know, just be respectful of their rules. So y'all have a good night. Love you guys. Thanks for coming. I'll see you next time.